Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. Well, goodness, we had an epic fight last time in the bowels of the fountains of creation, this volcano range in the deepest, most dangerous and impenetrable part of the plane of fire. The party located a statue with hopefully containing the answers that they seek, the Eye of Merzak, the thing that Noxus and Vida have been after, which is the same thing the party have been after on behalf of Prince Leva of Najarim. However, upon getting to the plane of fire, they discover that there's two. A right one and a left one. So, as the party fended off a titan, amongst other things, flaming incorporeal souls once contained in Smoke's now lava-ridden sword, dispelling such a titan and banishing it to another dimension temporarily, the party have got a little bit of breathing space between them and Shabani Shabar, once leader, a Afriti leader of an uprising against the Grand Sultan. So just as you dispatched her recently conjured Earth Elemental with the help of Vida, the searing heat is inescapable. Mia, the arcane power that has displaced this titan, you can feel waning by the second. You see before you Shabanu separated by an invisible wall of some kind, manacled below a bust, a throne type situation of a golden dragon, and on the other side of you, a statue surrounded with 5 pedestals. Time's ticking. What are you going to do? We don't necessarily have to be in initiative order. So if you'd rather come up with a plan together, that's fine. If you want to take it turn by turn, I don't know how effective that'll be, but it's up to you.
So is Shabani not actively attacking us anymore?
She summoned an earth elemental of which had just been destroyed. She's manacled, seemingly imprisoned.
Okay.
But she was able to cast spells at us, so we have no reason to believe that she's not just going to continue. Right?
He has a really bloody knife. Don't trust it. That's what I say.
Judging by the graphic.
The token would look slightly different if it were entirely what you could see. But yeah, she has these like golden eyes, the exact same gold smoke that you would have seen kind of overcome part of your sword, and that also matches a pair of manacles that are connected to the dragon behind her.
Should we instead prepare for the Titan to come back? We can all. I know when it will appear. I can control when it appears. I know where it will be. We can all hold something to hit it the moment it appears again.
Okay.
Noxus, in his flaming simian form, nods. Yes, you prepare to hold our defenses. Although, I'm not sure how much good it'll be with Shabanu here. We'll be trapped between both of them. Shabanu! And she kind of like tilts her head without replying. Cease this needless confrontation. I'm here to free you. And she doesn't seem to respond. Vida like scratches her head and like punches the invisible wall, testing that it's still there. Vida's like, if she can keep casting spells, we preparing for the Titan means we might get shot in the back.
In Tilly Mental's form, I've got an idea which might not work, but I'll if you guys want to prepare for the Titan, I might at least keep her occupied for a bit. This wall is like here or on the sort of on a line. How do I do this without snapping? Oh, that's how I do it. Can you see me doing this?
Yeah.
Is it literally just here?
Hold on. I don't know why I can't draw. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's fine. Yeah. I'll keep that there. Can you see that?
No.
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Good. Hold on.
There we go.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So
Is it gone?
I can't see it.
No, I saw
was
something
there
for a
for a second.
second.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. There we go. You can see that, right?
Yes.
Perfect. The elemental's gonna turn towards you guys, Mir, and everybody, and just point at the ravine and just say, what seems to be. What I mean is, you can go, and in this square right here, where I am in front of the wall, I would like to start punching the tiles, the floor. I want to destroy the worked part of the stone to get to the unworked earth below that, to see if I can glide underneath this wall.
Okay. You will need to make me a strength check.
Let's do that.
24. You smash and the floor of this temple-like structure doesn't shatter beneath you, but you definitely bring up like a fissure, and you can see like unworked stone. If you are going to smash through again, if you're going to reveal the work stone, you need to give me one more strength check of a DC 20. If it's less than that, it might take you a bit more time than when the Titan turns.
I understand. If that makes any difference, I did post it before. Earth Elemental is a siege monster where it does double damage to objects.
Yeah, it's fine. That's
shit.
okay.
It's
19.
so close.
So it's not an impossible plan. It's just going to take longer than a minute.
Yeah. She just basically tries to rip the tiles to get to the. She can't, because other elementals can squeeze through like small space. Let me see if it can, but I don't think Earth Elemental does. No, so I'd need to make the size of me.
So are you attempting to do like a U bend?
Completely guessing that this is literally just a dome or a wall situation and not going underneath. I'm just going to try it. This is something to try.
Okay. So while Tilly is smashing through the floor, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to turn back and ready a spell to hit the Titan with when he comes back.
Okay.
I'm going to head over towards the steps and get to the other side. But on my way, I'll say,
Smoke.
anyone have a spare dagger sword?
Smoke, take this. And I'm going to hand you the Lecheria's short sword.
The Cherry's blade, is it just called?
Yeah.
Should be able to add that to your inventory.
Yeah.
It's not attunement, is it, Gareth?
No.
No.
It is a +1 short sword.
Lecheria's grip or blessing?
Oh, it's not. I think it's just a short sword now that I renamed.
Just put a short sword +1 in your inventory there, John, and it'll be the same thing.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's short sword +1 that I renamed.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob will go to his bag, reach in and out the bottom, pull a very dusty dagger that's been in there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Dagger up.
Okay.
And I'm going to hop across to the other side. Do we need a check?
You're going down this time, so you still need to check, but the DC is real small, real low.
13,
Yeah,
like?
you're fine.
Oh,
Just
God, thanks God.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to try and separate its attention by staying on
Okay.
the side.
Giselle?
Giselle's going to move over to here. And she's going to ready a spell, copying Mia.
What spells are we readying, guys?
Well, mine might not work, but it's good damage. It's immolation, which is fiery.
Immolation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fifth level.
And Mia?
Disintegrate.
Oh.
Even better.
Okay. So the triggering is as soon as you see the Titan, this spell will go off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll move to this side of the lava and ready his sword.
Okay. Are Smoke and Jacob holding attacks? I mean, you have to be within range for it to go off, so it's kind of risky.
I think I will, because my idea is that I'm going to try and distract it, so since that's my plan, I'll hold an attack near the edge.
Okay. And what about you, Jacob?
Jacob will also hold an attack near the edge.
Okay, yeah, you need to be right on the edge, I think. I think both of you will. Right, maybe Smoke you'll be there.
Okay, yep.
Okay. Vida is taking a look at the pedestals, the statue, while Noxus continues to try and reason with Chobani until he's digging away. It wouldn't take much longer, so I guess we can go. In a moment of silence and readiness, the portal from another reality opens briefly, dropping this elemental, now no longer as big as it was, back out into this ravine from whence it was banished. And yeah, it does drop within range of Smoke and Jacob and Mir and Giselle. So to resolve that, we'll just do it in order. So Jacob, you were the first one in initiative order. Do you want to roll to hit for me?
Do I get advantage from basically standing there ready?
No.
No steady aim.
No, because it's appeared in front of you. It's just happened to be in front of you. It wouldn't be something that you could get advantage on.
That'll hit though.
But that will hit.
And Smoke's the other side of it, so yay. 15 damage.
Okay.
Really low on the damage.
Yeah. So you carve Zelfar's ward straight into its back, and it arches its back straight away, letting out this like undulating roar. Do you have another? Oh, it's just one attack that gets.
It's one attack.
Yeah,
I would
one
have
attack.
it, but I only have one. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Giselle, you would be next. So it's got to make a dex save.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. I rolled a 12.
So 8d6 fire damage.
It's 29. It's rolled it for you there.
Oh, sorry. Right.
Yeah. So 29 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even though this is an ancient like Earth Titan, the fire damage has a decent effect, and you kind of blast rocks like off the structure and being of this Titan. And it starts to weaken. It seems as though that like moonbeam earlier really kind of exposed some of its less stable core. And now this immolation spell fires a jet into the heart of this Titan from the back. And you can see now some of its rocks are just starting to crumble and turn to ash. And it starts reaching out like, "Roar!" It looks in trouble.
Good.
So at that point, Shabanu would go next. Noxus would go next. I'm going to make Noxus make a check. Hold on. None of you are particularly paying attention, but they seem to be. Noxus, like I say, is remonstrating with Shabanu. The argument continues. Vida still looking around. Smoke, it's your attack.
Yeah. I'll go ahead with this new. Well, not new, but this borrowed sword. 15.
15 just hits, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
So 7 piercing, and I'm adding a maneuver. For the extra 2 damage. There's a save on this one. Code in attack, wisdom saving throw, please. DC 18.
I rolled an 8.
Oh, nice. So on failure, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than me until the end of my next turn.
As you jam down this new sword into the clutching hand of the Earth Titan, he reaches towards you with its other one with a high arching reach, and just as he's about to grab you, he doesn't get a turn because this is all held actions.
This is just reactions, yeah.
Yeah, it's just reactions. Mia, this is now exposed, the kind of underside. You can see ash and coal crumble out from its body, a weak spot.
Yeah, I want to zap him.
Yeah, you were holding disintegrate, so
Got to make a dex save.
I rolled a 16.
It's a fail. So it takes 75 force damage.
Yep.
Tell me how you send this Titan back to its primordial origins.
Having just sort of summoned it back, it just appears and she immediately hits it with a pink ray of light in the back of its head. Kind of like I guess it wouldn't see it coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when you disintegrate... oh no, it's a huge or larger object, right? Oh wait, no. A disintegrated creature and everything it's wearing are reduced to a pile of fine grey dust.
So as you shoot this pink beam of energy through the back of its head, Smoke, you would see it reaching up, and just as it's about to bear down on you, its eyes turn from this red volcanic glow to bright pink, and 2 opposite direction shining lights of magic break out through the center of this Titan's skull as rocks and dust crumble around you, and you see Mir on the other side, her own eyes glowing with that same arcane energy.
Smoke's just standing there with like face full of ash, just like blown.
Sorry.
Awesome.
Yay.
Well, you made short work of that bad boy, didn't you?
Yes.
That's a good spell.
Yeah,
That's action economy for you.
indeed.
75
So,
damage.
this cave / temple descends into peace once more as Shibanu paces up and down, seemingly resisting Noxus's arguments, while Vida looks at the statue, scratching her head. Tilly, with you kind of make it through now into the unworked rock below.
Okay, so using this ability called Earth Glide, I am going to go 20 feet down, 5 feet forward, 20 feet up until I hit the worked stone again.
Mm-hmm.
But that's provided if I can make that 5 feet forward. I don't know if I can.
As you get down, and you, how far down do you go?
Well, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll just go 20 feet and go through, and then probably just kind of after that try a little bit deeper than that. I don't know if it's worth.
You get about 20 feet down, and you're able to progress forward, but it becomes very apparent that you're then not able to progress up.
So okay, so it is a sphere basically. It has
more like a cube.
Gotcha.
That's what it feels like.
Gotcha. Yeah, sharp corner. Well, if that doesn't work, then obviously I'll come back.
As you pop your head back up from this hole in the ground, you see Noxus transform back from his flaming simian form into his kind of monk form. It was a noble effort, Matilda. But this one's bonds are sealed by magic.
I'll drop the elemental form.
Okay. What's the rest of you doing? Are you on 8 HP, Tilly?
Yep. I got smashed by the Titan before before I transformed.
I would be keen to listen to what Noxus was trying to say to Shibanu.
It seems as though Shibanu's power and defenses are limited. Summoning a Titan here in defense of the Eye of Merzak has temporarily exhausted her power. Something to do with this golden prison she resides in. Although she's completely unresponsive and resistant to reason, and she just looks emotionless.
Which is different to how she looked before. Like she was talking to us, right? And
yeah, you can make an Arcana or an Insight check if you want. Oh, with a 30. You can see that Shibanu is under an enchantment effect and really doesn't have much motivation to do anything in this current state beyond defend this place. And now that her resources are exhausted, it's almost like she's running on a script that's run out of words. She seems stunted, like unprepared for this scenario. As if whoever imprisoned her didn't anticipate it either.
And what's stopping us just taking the eye?
I looked at it before, Mir. It seems there's something else to solve there. If we just, I had an impression. If you just pick it up, it would be bad. I have to figure out what the
eye
is.
exists in the. Well, would you like me just to describe this pedestal properly?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
5 waist-high pedestals surrounding the stone-carved likeness of a salamander. Sorry, I'm getting a bit of noise of someone. 5 waist-high pedestals surrounding a stone-carved likeness of a salamander, and with its left eye missing before you. The first pedestal has a stone bowl embedded into its top. The bowl is filled with fine white sand, and the surface of the sand is smooth and flat. Vida walks around and shows you the second pedestal has a feather quill with a tip that's broken off. On top of the third pedestal is a series of runes carved into its surface with a horizontal line below. On the fourth pedestal lies a broken sword blade, its surface polished to be highly reflective. And the fifth pedestal has another embedded stone bowl. However, the top is covered by the flattened extension of the salamander's right hand.
Vida, what do you make of it?
The statue is looks wounded with an eye missing. Could this be an example of Mirzak? Could it be Mirzak?
That would make sense, since his other eye is in possession of the Grand Sultan now.
How do we get it out?
Seems like these pedestals are asking something of us, but I'm not sure what.
Is there any pedestal that you would like to inspect further?
Yeah, I'll have a look at the feather quill.
You hold on. You pick it up. It's not like a writing quill with an extremely fine point. It's almost like like it's been broken off at the end, so it's quite rough. It's of a white feather, and at the end of the feather, you see it kind of like twinkles with kind of almost like fireflies. It definitely seems magical to you.
Do I recognize it as like particular symbology of anyone or anything?
Oh, like from a religious perspective?
Yeah.
You can make a religion check if you want.
13.
Definitely celestial in nature, but beyond that, you have no idea.
Okay.
Can I take a look at this his right hand, did you say? Is one
Yeah,
of
it's covering the right hand is covering the 5th pedestal. A bowl on top of it, like a flat.
right. Can I take a closer look at that
Mm-hmm.
underneath her?
Yeah, so you've got a pedestal, a bowl on top, and a hand. You look down, and the bowl has no special engraving, and the hand is totally flat, sealing the top of the bowl.
This whole altar thing, it doesn't look like it could turn, as in like smoke. Can you take a look if you pushed on the pedestals in sort of either clockwise or counterclockwise? This doesn't look like it's something that could, like a surface of a clock would change, or
Yeah, I'll just put my sword and shield down to the side, and I guess the one that Tilly's looking at, I'll just kind of brace myself on one side of it and try to push to see if they revolve.
It doesn't budge even slightly.
okay. It was an idea.
Jacob, you go up to the sand. Is it? Sorry, I don't know why my roll 20 is all fucked up. It says, "I'd like to investigate this sand. Is it just sand? Can I spot anything buried in it, etc.?" Okay, so you put your hand on top of the sand, and it's completely solid, which is unusual. You can't dig in at all with it.
And so I can't make like a line in it or anything.
Nope.
This is strange. It's definitely sand though, and not like ash.
Yeah, it twinkles like fine golden sand that you might have seen on the beaches around Copperhead Bay near Last Hollow.
This is a good one. It's a good one.
That's right. I'm coming for you bitches this week.
I'll go and take a look at the blade.
You know, like the broken blade from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it's one of them. It's like a great sword. The bottom part of the blade is fractured and smashed, so it looks shorter by a third. Not much bigger than the short sword you now hold in your hand, Smoke.
Yeah.
And you hold it up, and you can see your face clearly in the blade.
So I can move it and look at it and pick it up from, and it was just resting on top of a pedestal.
Yeah.
I'll turn to Mia. To me, this just looks like an ordinary blade, though it's quite fine. Do you sense anything more about it?
I'll have a look.
Just looks like a broken sword to you, man.
No.
Like nothing to at all.
This quill has clearly got something about it, but the sword, no. Same as you. I think it's normal.
There's a few things that like come to mind. I think we've got a quill and a sword, and there's this saying about one being more powerful than the other.
Mm-hmm.
There's a sand which you could draw a line in, and we've got a quill.
I don't know. The sand can't. The quill might mark it, but
Runes.
sand is very strange. I can't.
We
move it.
can't. Well, yeah, it would need possibly something magical. We've got. He's one of this one. His hand is resting on top of this ball, and then. Sorry, Dan. Is the white the first one you described was a stone ball? Is that the one with the sand, or
No.
that's the one
The
we haven't
first-
looked at yet?
Would you like me to repeat? The first pedestal has a stone bowl embedded on its top. Oh no, sorry, you are right. That is the one that does have the sand in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
The ruins we haven't seen.
Yeah.
I'll go
correct.
and- I'll check.
You're going to
them
look
out.
at the runes?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Had a line drawn underneath it, I think.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like this.
Mm.
Ooh.
And they're not druidic, are they?
No. They look like some progenitor language to those of you who speak primordial. Like it looks like Sanskrit almost.
Mm.
Yep, no idea.
So even those of us that like smoke and speak primordial, they don't understand what it
No.
means.
No. It definitely think, oh, it looks primordial-y, but looking at those runes,
And did you say
Nothing.
this is on a bowl as well, or?
yeah, let me just check I'm saying the right thing. Yeah, the top. No, this isn't in a bowl or anything. It says the top of the third pedestal has a series of runes carved into its surface with a horizontal line below them.
Horizontal line. Do we have to mirror them?
Maybe.
With the sword blade, with a reflection.
Or maybe the quill.
Maybe the sword blade along the line. Help.
Okay, well, there you go. There's a bowl of sand for you.
Ah, fun. Someone want to use a mouse to draw these.
Okay, first person who draws a dick in there is out.
So I'm holding the blade, which is reflective along the
Mhm.
line, so that
Mhm.
perhaps Jacob, or whoever wants to do it, can use the quill to draw in the sand. Is that what we're doing?
I mean, Jacob is
Mhm.
is like good with painting and brushes and things like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
so
You have a thing for that.
Thought the sand was hard and you couldn't write in it.
maybe with a quill.
Oh.
Are you testing that theory?
I would like to start drawing the first symbol in the sand.
Once the quill makes contact with the solid sand, you can indeed write with it. But yeah, you can draw what you. This is a drawing puzzle.
So are you writing in like the upside down reflection?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Kirsty's got
So
it.
it would
Yeah.
be a. Oh. Why is it doing that?
3WD7Y. That's what I see.
I mean, we don't have to do it like because Kirsty's physically done it and shown it to me. Like I would just be making, unless you want to have a go at it, Gareth. Do you want to have a go?
I'm struggling to draw on roll.
Yeah.
Making
Oh
It's
yeah, I
alright.
wasn't doing it to try and usurp anyone. I've just had naturally started doing it.
That's all right.
That's fine.
So as you hold the blade to the sand and you kind of read the runes in their mirrored state, Jacob, do you copy them all out into the sand?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you copy them all out, you'd finish, and then you'd stand back. Smoke. It is primordial after all. It was just mirrored.
Mirror. It says gotcha.
It says there's 5 symbols. It says make the whole world blind. And as you finish off, Jacob, that last rune, the hand covering the 5th bowl, the bowl on the 5th pedestal, lifts up, revealing an empty bowl.
Another saying is an eye for an eye and the whole world goes blind. Right? Is that what this is asking of us?
Somebody's got to donate their eye.
Let's
Maybe.
Giselle, let's gradually build
Oh,
up
no.
sacrificing our bits, right?
I just
Where's
Well,
your
I
last
signed
little
up for.
pet, Tilly? Where's your dog?
Where's my dog? How can you?
Beaver.
How could you?
What about your beaver?
Oh, yeah? What about 11? What's 11 been doing?
What?
Where's
He's
12?
11, 12.
he's right here. Why 11?
You did say 11 last game by accident, I think.
I did. I remember. Yeah, I think it's from the
A certain TV program, maybe.
Yeah, from what am I missing here? Never
Stranger
mind.
Things.
Stranger
11.
Things, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Noxus walks around the back as the hand lifts up. Notices now the runes in the sand say make the whole world blind. And exhales his breath. Sacrifice should be mine.
Are you sure?
Any of you willing to stop me?
I'll look at Vida.
Vida kind of half-heartedly protests towards Noxus. How do you know this is even going to work? You're going to blind yourself on the hope that this jewel is everything that you need to overthrow the Grand Sultan? I don't know if this is right, Dad. And as you contemplate what to do, you see the wall, the golden plated door that you entered here from open. Well. If it isn't Mia, should have known you'd align yourself with a rapscallion like Vida Viserion and a good-for-nothing father. I brought my own father this time. Stepping forward.
Whoa!
Temperance.
What the fuck?
Temperance, Knight of Mystical Fire, steps forward with an entourage, including Grigor. You don't think the Grand Sultan will let you leave this place with the eye? I know Masuzia certainly won't. And he lurches in through the door, like even bigger in size than he was when you last saw him. His muscles ripple. And with that, he takes 2 bottles off his cloak and puts his arms out to the side. Revolutions are bad for business. And he crushes both bottles, and out of his fists run sand. Sand that keeps running much longer than you'd expect to be contained in bottles of that size. And rising up from the piles of sand on his left and right are 2 Dao. Giselle, your container is boiling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it the boys?
It's the boys.
It's the boys!
Boys are back in town. Boys are back down here.
Is it time to let Commune free?
Get your commune out.
Commune, everyone.
Yeah, if Giselle remembers that he has mates, she does now. Yeah, she's gonna pop the bottle open.
Hold on.
Brain is not with it tonight. I was like, what mates? Who? What?
You break open your own container, and your own Dao companion rises up. Oh! Lady Giselle, Kairish, Nazuf, they've fallen under the Afriti sway. They're very powerful. More powerful than I.
You connect with them? Would they still know it's you as a friend?
They have a new master now. They do his bidding. We should leave.
We should get the eye.
Yeah, I know. Great. I'll get us out of here. Everybody together.
Ooh,
Okay.
is that what we want to do?
Is that what you want to do? You've got a second to decide.
To get the eye, Noxus needs to donate his own, put it in the bowl, retrieve the other eye, and then disappear. Yeah?
Yeah. So we need to get the eye, but is going to Whitestone what we want to do?
Whitestone?
Is it Whitestone? No, not
that's a
Whitestone.
critical roll.
White stag.
All right.
It's close.
I believe
It's close.
Different universe. Not that far.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Is it where we...
Oh man, this is obviously a fraction of a second decision that shouldn't be discussed because it's very, very meta.
I'll pick up the sword and shield and just kind of I'm facing the enemies that have just come in, but I back up against, shoulder to shoulder with the others next to me, looking at Mir and Tilly, heavily wounded, with limited numbers, just had a big fight. This is not going to be an easy fight to take.
Tell you what, let's roll initiative, shall we?
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh shit.
The moon has his own
But
character.
we're doing great. Oh god, we're just awesome. Oh, there you go. Mir's
No, I don't want it. I don't
Here's
want to go
quick.
first. don't know what to do.
Hold on.
What do we think?
Run.
Like physically run or do what
No,
Jacob is saying?
Spell run. Get out of there. As long as we got the eye. It's the mission, right?
Yeah. So get Noxus to do it.
Use the dagger. Yep. Watch him mutilate himself right in front of us. Sleep tonight. I think so, right?
Yeah.
Or
I
we
could
fight.
only take 5 extra people with me if I was to go to the other one.
Silver Crest.
Yeah. Just not enough. There's too many of us.
And that's our only option to run.
No,
that-
Jacob's got an option too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That takes more people, right?
And where does
I
it takes us?
including myself.
Takes us to a place far, far away.
In Prime Material World, basically. Does it work over planes of existence?
Oh no, it doesn't.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
shit. Good thing I asked.
Yeah.
Even if he was to do it now and sacrifice, he would become all powerful in a second, right? So we wouldn't have to fight, right?
Oh yeah. What does this eye do? Does it take control of anything on the?
No, that's the Sultan's eye. This one
We-
starts a fiery passion in your heart, or whatever the fuck that means. It's probably linked to like a lot of power, but I mean, it was locked
Wait.
here because the Sultan didn't even trust himself next to it. It was so powerful that it was locked away.
Tilly, get it.
Yeah.
I'm right
Okay.
there at the bottom of the initiative, so
Oh.
So the situation is poised on a knife edge. Noxus turns to Vida. You have to do it. Noxus has turned next to his daughter and he's like bares his chest. Vida uses her action to do a kung fu technique. Hits Noxus 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then
and his eye
final
falls
strike with a final strike.
Kill Bill.
Pinches
Yeah.
his eyeball.
eye out of Noxus.
that is just so wrong.
Our father.
That is gross.
You see Noxus take it without flinching, and Vida puts the eye in the open bowl. The hand covers the bowl once more, and the remaining eye, the right eye of Mirzak, begins to glow. Mia, what are you doing?
No, I don't want my turn now.
You have to make a decision.
I have no idea.
That's not an option.
I guess I'm closer to the plinth than my token currently is, right? Like I was there looking at the things.
Yeah, sure. You can be wherever you
Nope. I don't know. Stamp myself away.
Are you holding an action, casting a spell, attacking, moving, Dashing, hiding, interacting. What are you doing?
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Noxus. Just first level. That must have hurt,
Yeah.
and I don't know what else to do.
The blood runs back up into his eye socket, and
No, he changed.
Okay.
he holds his eye over. And you turn?
Sure.
Noxus says, "Thank you." And he reaches to the glowing eye, which is now like the eyelids have kind of loosened a little bit. And he grabs it and he jams it into his own head.
Oh no.
You now see Noxus set ablaze. He is consumed with fire. You hear Vida scream. With that, you hear the next thing you hear while Noxus silently is set ablaze, skin on fire. It doesn't seem to be skin isn't melting. He's not being immolated, but he is ablaze nonetheless. You now see, the next thing you hear is the shattering of shackles. Shibanu's eyes flicker as her shackles drop to the ground, and the golden dragon, it kind of mouth drops agape and it kind of goes kind of dull. And I'm going to add her to the initiative. Hold on, sorry. I guess that would be a good time to break.
Yeah, so can get everything prepared and see how fucked we are. Because we are.
Alrighty.
All right. See you soon.
See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
tail our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. Chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
3 letters that come up once in a while in every D&D game. TPK. Let's go! It's the cleansing flame. He's over. It's now Nazuf's turn, who is going to teleport right next to Kamoon. And Nazuf goes to strike Giselle, and Kamoon uses his reaction to hold Nazuf's warhammer. Cling. Turns to you, Giselle, the great Kamoon. Get out of here, Giselle. We can't win this.
How? I can't interact, can I?
Nope. Kyrish teleports on the other side of Kamoon. And now unable to spend his reaction, Kyrish slams his warhammer into the back of Kamoon's head, and he's still holding on to Nazuf's hammer, protecting you, Giselle. Go! Jacob.
I have no idea what to do.
You've got a pretty high passive perception, haven't you?
Yeah, stupidly high. 24.
Okay, well, as you would have noticed, the shackles hit the floor, and a shimmering gleam in front of Shabanu disappear. That's what you would have seen with your passive perception.
I would run round. Shabani, help us. For the sake of... For the sake of the rebellion that failed and Merzak, get us out of here.
Make a persuasion check. She still seems to be like shaking off some kind of magically induced stupor, and she hears your words and she looks and she's still trying to make sense of what's going on. The next thing that happens is Masuzi's turn.
I'll take the dodge action as well, just in case somebody hits me.
Okay. Masuzi steps forward with his entourage around him, including Temperus. They're all act on the same turn. And going to throw a fireball. So it's going straight for Merzak's statue, which is now eyeless. And so everybody in the vicinity is going to make a dexterity saving throw.
I don't think it's even worth me rolling with 8 hit points.
Dan, do I still have haste up from before the last game?
How long does haste last?
A minute.
Then no.
She.
Okay. So, if you failed, the DC was 20. So, if you failed, I didn't roll that well on the damage. Quite a few ones in there. Let me just do some maths. 41 points of fire damage if you fail, and 20 if you passed, unless you are resistant or immune, in which case
Ooh.
half your respective damage.
And for Jacob.
I just need to make one for Kamoon. Oh, that's initiative. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Dow, not that great at dex saves.
Tilly down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
What happens with the fire spirit if I'm down?
Well, you are not yet, or at all, really a wildfire druid. So he's really 12 is really just there of his own accord.
Gotcha.
So
he's immune to fire. So he's just
Yep.
standing next to me.
Does he have the spell heal prepared by any chance?
little fire beaver.
Yeah.
He can only fire teleport me.
Okay, that's Masuzi's go, as everybody else braces themselves to make a big jump across a ravine. Giselle, the flames overtake you. You now see Kamoon like holding one hammer away from you and trying to fend off another Dow, his former friends. What are you doing?
I'm going to Eldritch Blast his former friends.
Okay, which one? Well,
Both.
in fact, the way you are, it'd be disadvantage because you're right next to one and Kamoon's between you and the other. So
It depends. Yeah, that's how I usually play it by accident. I get 3 of these.
That's 2.
3.
Okay, so one hits Nazuf, one hits Kairish.
And the one that's hitting Kamoon takes the other one if there is. Oh no, it doesn't pass, does it? Because it's 11.
No, so just roll damage on the first 2 for me. Oh, sorry, the second one doesn't hit. So roll damage on the first one is 8 force. Are you using Genie's Wrath?
Yeah, take it. Yeah.
So Nazuf, Kairish is the one that misses, and then a crit fail. You've rolled damage already. Yeah, as you try and well, which one do you go for the third attack, Kairish or Nazuf? This is Kairish is this one, and Nazuf is this one.
Kairish.
Okay, so with the crit fail, then you hit Kamoon by accident, and he takes a little bit of damage. It's not enough to really hurt him, but he kind of kneels down, and you see, instead of this like jovial or frightened expression that you've seen before, you see the kind of rock in his face like turn hard, and you see this like blank expression. He just shouts, "Go!"
And I'm going to say, "But come with me!" And then I'm going to use my last 3 sorcery points to bring the hounds to life that are going to go at names. The guy on the other side, that's the big guy that started all of this.
The bigger freak?
Yeah.
Masuzi. So where are you summoning it?
To attack him, so directly next to him.
Okay,
The Hounds of Ill-Omen.
They're medium size, right?
They are medium, yeah.
Sorry, I know you've done this a couple of times. Sorry, remind me on the HP.
41, I think it was. God, what was it? Oh no, direwolf, come back to life. It was 37 plus 6 temp, is that right?
It's 43.
Yeah, okay, cool, go with it.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's attacking. And remember, he's got to have his own roll.
Yeah, well, you can. He got his own initiative. Yeah, so you can highlight the token and roll initiative, and add it. We'll add it to the turn order. 17. Okay, I'll just put it in the right place, which is just after me. Okay.
Yep.
Are you staying where you are or moving?
I'd get an attack if I move, right? I'm gonna stay.
Okay. Refusing to heed Camoon's call, you stand at his defense and summon a hound across the ravine. Smoke. You see Tilly go down. You fend off this blast as if it was nothing. Giselle is partly surrounded. Noxus is simmering with fire. It's almost like he's growing before your very eyes.
Yeah, I will sort of emerging from this flaming blast, run straight over to Tilly as soon as I see that she's down.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try and stabilize Tilly.
Okay, that's an action and a medicine check.
Yeah, this is just a straight roll. Oh, 19.
Yeah. You kneel down and kind of protect her from the elements. She's breathing.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it for now. There's only so much I can do.
Are you picking her up or not, or just?
Well, if that's my action, I suppose I don't know whether kind of grapple.
I guess
assume not. I'll just stand in front of her. I'll get in between. Yeah, I'll just stand there because that might, in case any projectiles come over.
All right, just roll me a d4.
D4. 4.
Mm-hmm. I think Tilly might be out of it for a while, although she doesn't have to make a death save now.
Yeah.
Okay. It's Camoon's go.
So just on the wildfire spirit, it says if I don't tell him what to do, if I'm incapacitated, it acts on its own accord.
Okay, yeah.
So it's up to you.
So, what's the fire teleportation rules? Is it just one person or just?
It can be anybody within 5 feet, but whoever he doesn't take will take fire damage if he does this. So he basically explodes in the spot, taking somebody with him 15 feet away. But whoever is
it
around,
only one person or everyone?
It can be anybody within 5 feet who's willing.
So, with that, then the 12, the flaming beaver, kind of runs around, smoke in a circle, whaps Jacob with his tail on the way around, and teleports you all just behind Shivanu. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
So now it's Camoon's go. Camoon.
Come on, Camoon, what can you do?
Is going to cast Wall of Stone, which 10 by 10 foot panels. How long though?
There's 10 of them.
10 of them. Thank you. So yeah, we're going to get a little wall of stone going at the edge of the ravine just to protect from any more incoming ordnance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wouldn't you know?
He just blocks the whole thing. Nice.
Okay. Now, it's Shabanu's go. Coming to her senses and seeing all these people around her. She shouts, "We must leave this place. Those who rail against the Grand Sultan, join with me or meet your doom here in the fountains of creation." And she begins to cast a spell. Vida thinks, fuck. Don't have to tell me try. Don't have to tell me twice.
She thinks, fuck.
She legs it over here. Mia.
That was
What are you
fast. I am. One moment, please. I am going to use my action to grow a horn on my head,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to run over to hang out with the anti-Sultan crew.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also going to use my bonus action to cast Mystical Healing on Tilly.
Cool.
That work?
Cool.
12 hit points for Tilly.
Nice.
So is she awake now?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a hound. He's got instructions to attack Masuzia. And yes, a 21 will hit for 12. You just hear barking and growling and
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah, Zell did. That's who.
He's going to make the save, right?
Yeah. DC 13. I can't remember why, but yeah.
He rolled a 25. I think it's to like
Be not prone.
Knock them prone.
subdue them, yeah. Okay. Now it's the cleansing flames go. Noxus extends his hand towards the broken blade and picks it up, and it reforms. He now holds the Burning Avenger.
Oh shit.
He also points the sword backwards towards you all, and you all gain 23 temporary hit points.
Whoa.
Who's all?
Oh, apart from you, Giselle, it's behind him that he's pointing.
Apart from the only one person in danger.
Yeah.
Looks back, gives you all 23 temporary hit points, and then explodes and reappears between Kamoon and Nazuf and Kyrish, and he's going to take his 3 Burning Avenger attacks. Number 1 is a crit on Nazuf straight away for 56 fire damage
Fuck.
on the first attack. Hold on.
Hate that, Nazoof.
He can then use one of 2 maneuvers, and the one he's going to do is conflagration. So Nazuf has to make a Constitution saving throw, which he fails. Giselle, as you consider the opportunity of running and you hesitated, you now feel a lot more free as you see the cleansing flame plunge the burning Avenger through the chest of Nazuf, who drops their warhammer.
Ooh.
The
Can I pick up their warhammer? Is that even a thing?
If you want to spend your reaction to pick up a giant warhammer, I'll let you.
Nope, it's fine. Moving on.
Okay. So that was the that was the first attack. Another Burning Avenger attack against Nazuf is a crit fail. So I'm going to roll damage and accidentally hit Kamoon because he's right in there for a total of 31 damage.
Shit.
And he'll do one more attack against Kyrish, which will hit for a total of 29 damage. And he'll do superiority. Which is a dex save. Hold on. It fails this time. Kyrish is pushed away 10 feet. Okay. Nazuf and Kyrish are going to kind of start trying to attack the cleansing flame. You would notice, Giselle, that these attacks do nothing. Jacob, you're in the sanctum. Are you doing anything from here? You're muted currently.
I was going to heal Tilly, but Mia brought her up. I think I would stand in front here and prepared to defend the spellcaster.
So what does that mean? You're taking the dodge action, you're holding an action.
If any hostile comes within range, they're getting hit.
Okay, so you're holding an attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Being a protector.
Mm-hmm. Masuzia casts. Oh no! In fact, it's non-magical stone. So he is. You just you see now. This is all you would see. The wall of stone that Kamoon created begins to crack as like ordnance hits it, and the rest of the other people try and break it down. It's definitely holding them off. Giselle, what are you doing?
Well, she's gonna have to run.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess she's gonna have to provoke opportunity attacks to actually get there.
Well, no, because Nazuf has dropped his weapon.
The other one's still standing though, right?
Yeah, but you don't have to run in his range.
You think go around the stone? Or is that not going to be? Is here not in his range?
Well, yeah, but you don't have to go straight past him, do you? You could go out. You could go here next, and then avoid.
Oh, go over the stone thing in the middle.
Yeah, this is just an altar. It's not.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Yes, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Giselle wants to go run, but as her action, she's going to say, she's going to use it to say, "Come in, get in the bottle."
Yeah, you can produce. You are technically in control of Kamoon. Is your genius, and if you want to open the bottle and force him to come back in, you can.
Yes, I do that. Okay. Yeah, and then I move 30, I think, to there.
Well, I'm not going to say that as a whole action just to like open a bottle, because usually when we like drink potions, you can do a bonus action. So if you wanted to use your action to dash, you could get closer.
Yep, fine. We'll do that.
Okay.
Let me go back to the team.
All right. Smoke. Anything?
I think I'll literally just take the dodge action.
Tilly, you're awake. Anything?
Just stand up groggily, trying to figure out what's going on, but I don't really have anything to do. I guess the only thing is standing up and spotting the flame, the cleansing flame or Noxus away from all of us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like just gonna shout out, Are we leaving him behind?" And that's the end of my go.
Okay. Kamoon's now in the bottle. Shibanu turns to you, Tilly. One who possesses the Eye of Merzak can take care of themselves. You're all...
Nice. We survived.
You did. I don't really have anywhere to take you just now. So
You really planned this TPK out well.
Mm-hmm.
No need
I
to prepare a place if we're not going to survive to see it.
thanks, Gareth. I do try to prepare everything that I can. But if you want me to put more thought in exactly how to kill you, I can do that next time.
I mean, you've killed me twice.
Uh-huh.
You know, even when your voice is faltering, you still talk too much.
Uh,
I have one word for you, Lucas. Gallon.
Ooh, that is some.
I did have
Really?
somewhere to take you. So fuck you,
Cool
Gareth,
place.
basically.
It was prepared.
Yeah. I just couldn't find it in the moment. So I can actually take all your tokens. Not that we really need to do this, but
20 more enemies show up.
Mm-hmm.
no. Yeah, lone spell shows up.
yeah, I was.
I picked this moment.
So you appear on a like a Taj Mahal type palace. It is on a floating rock, a remote island in the middle of the Sea of Fire, somewhere on the Plane of Fire. Vida remonstrates with Shabanu straight away. How do you know it'll be okay? And Shabanu ignores everybody and rushes inside.
Is everybody okay?
You follow him.
We good?
Okay, are you okay?
A bit burned up, but yeah, mostly here. Thank you. What? What?
I can heal.
Oh
I don't have
man.
much left, but I can heal you, Tilly, if you need it.
No, don't worry. If we get, it looks like a fairly safe place. I think we could rest up a bit. But the eye is what we went for, and oh my gosh, I don't really feel good about leaving him. I know she said she's gonna be fine. He looked like he can take care of himself, but still, there's so many of them.
We should follow her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's follow.
But also, Giselle says to Tilly as she runs in, those Dow attacked and he didn't take anything damage-wise. Like, he didn't look attacked. I think he's going to be fine.
Well, let's hope so. I think we're gonna need him for this next part.
Still think you should have taken the eye, though. Under our breath.
Betraying
Yeah.
Vida never works well.
Honestly, I did think about this for a second, but everything happened so fast. I I wasn't really. I don't even think I could do that. I don't know.
With that 12, the fire beaver jumps into your arms, Tilly.
Oh. Hey. You okay?
Just just seems to be behaving like a needy beaver.
Oh. I pet my beaver.
This is a horrible, horrible mistake, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
We
Luke's.
knew that as soon as
He
it
picked
happened.
Yeah. Let's go inside.
Mm.
Okay. You go in, and it's kind of like it's a relatively palatial surroundings, although not massive. This is literally on like a lone rock somewhere in the Sea of Fire. But Shabanu turns around and sits on an old gilded throne. It's not ostentatious, but it's like almost like the head of a circular table. And there's lots of cushions like all over the seat, and she kind of sits back and she's like rubbing her wrists and rubbing her eyes, still trying to comprehend what's happened. This huge magical creature seems out of sorts and vulnerable, not like any Ifrit or Dower you've seen.
I'll go to her.
You are Marid, touched.
I am.
Don't get many from the plane of water in these parts. Not that I can remember anyway.
No, I'm a tourist.
Well, I didn't know they were doing tours of the fountains of creation.
Oh, they are.
Who doesn't like good summer
Yeah,
holidays?
they literally are.
You pay for this stuff.
Oh no, you're gonna get zapped back soon, right?
24 hours. So.
Are you all right?
What year is it?
I would say the year that it is.
If it makes any sense in the plane of fire as well. Like,
The year after
Yeah.
last year.
but we did. I mean, maybe we could do some history checks because we did hear a history of this happening, the revolution from before, and somebody might have said, I think it was something like a 1,000 years or some. Maybe I misremember it, but I think it was a long time.
I'm just making sure I'm saying the right one. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, so the year is really not that important as much as like what you know. However, you would all know that the year is 1486. No, sorry, 1487. Do you want to make a note of that? It's 1487.
1487. That's okay. And we just the sort of the fire plane existence.
Yeah. Do you want to give me?
Overcomplicated.
Yeah. Do you want to give me a history check? Someone. You can choose.
I will. Oh, we only get one try, which shouldn't be me.
Whoever wants to do it.
I think we probably all have crappy history though. Like this is our Achilles. I think.
I've got advantage. I can do it.
Sure.
Your foresight still up?
Foresight.
Hey!
Oh, crit.
Hey!
And it's so fitting because Mia was the one who approached Shabanu anyway. So, Mia, you begin to piece together from your knowledge of the current year and everything that Kamoon told you, everything that Vida and Noxus has told you about the history of the rebellion in the City of Brass and how it was ultimately thwarted, where many Dao and salamanders were enslaved in the aftermath. And ultimately, the Grand Sultan keeps power through slavery, extortion, and corruption.
So, do I know how long Shabanu has been imprisoned?
It has been, for as far as you can piece together with a crit, a number of decades.
Okay. All right. I'll tell them everything I know.
Shabani sits back. And she tells you everything that she knows. Mirzak and I were allies. Many of the Ifrit didn't have the courage to stand against the Grand Sultan. However, even he couldn't bend the gold and the goodwill of the City of Brash towards every Ifrit's pockets equally. And those of us who stood on the sidelines while the Ifrit in the Grand Sultan's inner circle grew fat and powerful on their decadent trading of weapons of war, magical items, and sacred antiquities. Those of us who observed this, we began to harken back to our primordial history, where people would seek out the City of Brass in search of wonders, fortunes, and wishes. It was a place of hope and optimism, not a military industrial machine that serves war and pain and slavery. What makes the Grand Sultan so powerful that he should put all those that are weaker than he under his foot and press down until their very freedom is choked out of their lungs? Myself, the lowly salamanders, a few other allied Ifrit, and even more noble Dao planned our rebellion from here. Welcome to Cinnabar Island. It's not on any map. We're quite safe here.
Can't thank you enough for saving us. I don't know how we would have survived that. I don't think we would have.
Who was that person that came after us? There.
Miss Suzio?
Mm-hmm. You know them?
We met them once in Sargrandula, actually, where I'm from. There's some of my family history that he was involved in, and when we left, we were on civil terms. He invited me to the City of Brass, invited all of us. But he didn't know that we would be going after the Eye of Merzak. We didn't know that then either, I suppose.
Yeah, he's sent there because we must have tripped some alarm, maybe, or somebody spotted us, or
We didn't make a very subtle exit out of the City of Brass.
not at all.
Have we
must
ever
have
gone subtle?
They must have figured out where we're going, or maybe even followed the boat from afar.
Yeah.
Peter, we need
So
to get back, don't we, to rescue your mum?
I can only hope, Vida says, that my father now has the power that he hoped the Eye of Merzak would give him. She asks Shabanu, what does it do? And then she recounts the tale of how when her rebellion was quelled, she was forcibly imprisoned by the Grand Sultan himself and made to watch as the Grand Sultan pulled out both of Merzak's eyes, the head salamander general, and distilled all of his hope, passion, and fire in his heart into both crystals. One would be used to dominate his fellow kin. Any citizen of the plane of fire, anyone who hails from the plane of fire would be subject to the Sultan's domination. And the other one would be all of the unbridled, passionate rage that he would feel. Everything that caused him to rebel up in the first place would be left dormant, encased in stone at the bottom of a volcano that no one would ever see again. Except Shabanu. Shabanu would have that hope and that fire and that passion within arm's reach, but be prevented from ever accessing it. Forced to kill anyone who would even think of using it to start another rebellion. Clearly, the Grand Sultan didn't think that such a powerful force could be amassed under his nose, let alone escape with the Eye of Merzak.
That statue on the altar, was that Merzak?
Shabanu rubs her temples.
God, that's cruel punishment indeed. So what do we do? He's not going after the Sultan by himself. Even in his empowered state, I don't think he's that. You don't think he's that brash, do you?
don't know. My father and I. We've had our disagreements. I was helping him for my mother's sake. God. And a realization dawns on Vida. I have to go.
No? Why?
The Knights of the Ashen Palm. They were meant to be... They were watching our... If Masuzia got through... Please, can one of you, anybody, reach out to them? Contact Sorn or Dartharis?
Ooh.
8th level sending, Kirsty.
That's all I can do.
That's the most powerful sending ever.
That is insane. Could no one else do anything?
No, I
You'll
haven't
get
done
crystal clear reception.
it. Literally, you can do one extra word in that.
I'll turn to Shabanu and say, do you think we're safe to rest here and sleep here?
We can certainly take stock. From the looks of it, each of you needs to recuperate.
Oh, we definitely do. But and then in the morning, I mean, after we slept, I guess. I mean, they could be in danger right now, couldn't they? Like somebody else could be going after them, and they might.
Oh,
not
yeah, I
do
mean,
it.
I'll do it now. It's just, if I do this now, then I need to rest.
I don't think we can go anywhere without that rest.
You see the sun is setting behind the temple. It is getting late.
There's nothing we can do for Noxus. If he gets out, he gets out. We just have to hope he's not going straight. I mean, straight after the Sultan. I think that would be very bad. The ideal situation would be to send both of them messages, but we can't do that, can you?
No. I'll turn to Vida and say, if you need this, I can help. Tell me who and tell me exactly what. I can only do it once.
They can respond, can't they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dartharis, if you and the other knights are alive, return to the mosque. Await our return. We'll be with you in 2 days.
Wait, Vida, do you know if one of them can do messaging spell? Because Mir could ask one of them to contact Noxus. Maybe. And then this way we cover both.
You're right. Dartharis can do it. Add that. Pass the message to Noxus. Or tell Noxus.
Mm-hmm. I will send the most powerful sending. I'll cast the most powerful sending spell any of you have ever seen.
Super fast fiber sending.
Such crisp quality. 4K
Mhm.
resolution.
Okay.
Mhm.
Are you taking a long rest?
I don't think we have anything else to do. We can't get out of here before tomorrow anyway.
Mhm.
Mia, you get no response.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Do I get the feeling that it delivered? Do I get the little blue ticks?
You don't know?
No, but sometimes you send it to someone and it's like, message not received. That person is dead. Whatever.
Okay, since you cast at 8th level,
Yeah.
the message was not received.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh.
are you gonna say something?
I'm just gonna tell Vida no reply yet, and not say anything else.
She says a little prayer to Kasith before finding somewhere to rest. Scraped knees,
Oh.
bloody noses, broken bones. Each of you have been on a expedition.
We're a tour. DM, how long's it been since I came?
You arrived in the late morning. So yeah, you'll be going back to the City of Brass
Alone.
a few hours after waking up, maybe about 4 or 5 hours.
We could try holding on to you. It might just work. I mean, who knows?
I think we should try it.
I think we
Right.
should. I think we should totally try it. Yeah.
Well,
They'll make
You
you pay
can-
1,000, but yeah.
you can try that the next day
Mhm.
after you level up.
Oh
Hey!
shit!
Oh my god. Level up time. Holy.
Ah,
Oh my god.
holy crap sticks!
We fucking earned it.
You fucking did. You've got past a dragon, a phoenix, multiple Ifrit,
Titans.
titans.
We stole a boat from under the noses of the dock.
Yeah, you've got to the end of that encounter, and yeah, that was always going to be. Yeah,
Right, rolly dice.
Nice, good roll.
What do I get?
you're doing ranger.
Yeah, I'm going range for the rest of it. Although
I think this is the one where you get the level 15 ability, then, isn't it?
I'm level 14 ranger.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was 15 where you get the next
Yeah,
level.
the one you're thinking of, yeah.
Mhm.
That's level 15, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Where I can use once per short rest. Yeah, that thing. This
Mhm.
I get very little because it's something I've already got from Rogue.
Mm-hmm.
The temporary hit points go away on the rest, right?
They do, yeah.
And what am I rolling?
Hey.
You're rolling hit dice, so you're
What are you, a warlock sorcerer?
Yeah.
I don't roll hit dice. I don't do leveling up, so you can ask one of them.
Yeah, so if you can just roll a hit die, and that will be like the full.
Are you
or
leveling up
or
warlock or sorcerer?
Well, that's the
question.
and I don't know.
It's up to you.
You
Well,
gotta
I want to
decide immediately.
Research both and then go, oh, I'll try that.
That doesn't
Doesn't work that way.
No.
I'm gonna go warlock then, because I've done sorcerer before.
Well, if you can fiddle around on the level up, like if you just change Warlock to 4 and you see what extra features you get, and then or change Sorcerer to 13 and see what features you get, and then you can choose which one to keep. Put the other one back.
It's an ASI for Warlock.
Yeah, so you can have a feat if you take it in Warlock. It says at high levels. You don't get anything for a 13th level in Sorcerer, but at 14th level, if you were to level up again, you get Shadow Walk,
Ooh.
which is very cool.
Mm. Maybe I
If
should
you're going
take
with Warlock, it's
Sorcerer.
1d8. If you're going with Sorcerer, it's 1d6.
I'm gonna go Sorcerer.
So yeah, it's a D6. You need to roll, add your con mod, and go into manage HP.
Oh, I just do 1d6. Sorry, guys. I'm just on the normal.
Just roll a D6. What was it?
5.
What's your HP currently? 125. So, what's your combat? Plus,
9.
no, the modifier.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Plus 4.
So 5 plus 4 is 9. Yeah.
9.
So we're just going to add 9 to your current hit point. So that would make it 134. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does Constitution automatically in D&D Beyond.
So I've just leveled
No,
up.
we're going to do override HP because we've not rolled any HP up to now. So I've done it for you. I've changed your some hit points.
On what character? I've just. Oh God, sorry. I've just leveled up.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
I've changed your HP to what
On
you just
top of
rolled.
that level up.
Yeah, I've changed it. We've changed it from 125 to what you just rolled. So your levels are not worked into your HP anymore because I've overridden your HP.
Cool. Done.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just need to figure out what sorcerer stuff.
Yeah, you don't get any features, but you might get another spell slot or a... I'm not sure. I'd have to consult the sorcerer spell table.
You get nothing.
No.
You get nothing.
Get a bit
fine.
more HP.
13th level sorcerer. Oh wait, sorry, no, 13th level. You've gone from 12. Have you gone from 12 to 13, Lucy?
Yeah.
So sorry, I was wrong. You get a 7th level slot.
There you go. That's pretty good.
Cool.
Have you been able to cast 7th level spells before?
Nope.
Wow.
Just a 6th.
No. So you can then pick. You should be able to pick another spell then at least. Yeah, you can. So if you go to 7th, oh look, you could have Crown of Stars.
She's turning into Tisha.
There's other ones: teleport, reverse gravity, plane shift, power word, pain, finger of death.
Finger of Death sounds amazing.
Draconic transformation.
Am I not seeing those?
If you go to spells in your class,
I've gone. Yep.
and you add, go to add spells. You
Seen
can
that?
see.
And on 7th, I've just got from delayed blast fireball through to whirlwind.
Content sharing is turned off, Dan.
Oh, mother balls!
Yeah.
Mother ball.
Mother balls.
Mother balls. Hold on. This happened with my sixth form group today, who've just leveled up to level 3.
Cute.
So cute. So
That's
cute
cute.
and little.
What's the level I'm at? Level 3. Oh,
So
can I
now-
refresh it, yeah?
Yeah, just refresh it. Go to add spells. You should be able to.
Ooh. Jacob's favourite foe got better.
Yeah, I can see them now. Dream of the Blue Veil.
Oh, don't pick
Ooh.
that. It's a fucking whack spell.
8 willing creatures fall unconscious for the spell's
Is that a
duration.
technical?
That's the one where you basically erase the DM's game world and adventure
it.
in a new world. And when you do that, it's basically a mechanical reason to swap DMs. So if you want to cast that, someone else is running every Wednesday.
Am I meant to make a decision now?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh no, that was me saying no to swapping DM.
Oh, I thought you gave me an instruction. I was like, okay, cool.
No.
You can take some time to think about it. If you want. Just
I mean, I
let
love
me
Crown
know.
of Stars, but I did that.
Yeah, you might want to pick something new.
Yeah. Although it's very useful.
Dan's saying, so pick something new because that was like the spell that fucked up every fight.
No. I like it when people are powerful.
This was such a great, and she critted almost like every other
Yeah.
Crown of
It's like a
Stars
problem with it, wasn't there?
Mm,
But a
that's
good
good.
problem.
Depends on your point of view.
No, yeah, it was good. It was great. Innovation Crown of Stars combo was OP as fuck.
Mm.
But that's what Tisha did. So, do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's no pressure, but obviously how you
Alright, let's go
use
deal with this
yourself.
Sultan.
Yeah.
Quite like to get some more armor
Oh yeah, I could probably
and
do
a
with
shield.
The bottom part of your armor. God. I
Maybe we could
remember
look
that.
into getting you a weapon more suited to your stature, Smoke.
If we had the time, we went.
My short sword looks like a toothpick in your hands.
It's light.
Whatever happened to that fantastic glaive of yours?
I gave that back to True Peak.
Oh. Well, that would have been useful right about now.
Somewhere, True Peak is scratching his back with it.
I think it's. I think he uses it as an ornament above his fireplace.
We'll get you something better. The captured souls inside, I don't know what it was all about, but that didn't feel, right. Or whatever.
Also,
Right?
I wonder how did that sword get from here, from this plane, to one of the survivors?
Some
of-
good story behind it for sure.
Mm.
Well, there's someone you could ask.
I was about to say, it's a good question. Shabana, what do you know of the bleeding edge of Azarul?
She shuts her eyes and thinks back like it's as if she's remembering it from a dream. You wielded the blade.
It was gifted to me by a slain foe of mine. But on the material plane.
What do you know of interplanar cosmology?
It's not my area of expertise, let's put it that way.
There are various places between realms that shift and tear, overlap and intrude, rifts, portals. One such rift from the plane of fire existed at the bottom of a volcano on a material plane. Azarul was the guardian of that rift on this side. Of course, Clawfinger lay dormant for 100 years or more.
Yeah, miraculous that it became active. did you do?
It's a long story, but certainly made it more clear.
Some foe has slain the Guardian of the Rift and delivered their sword to you as some kind of boast.
Slain, or possibly Azrael died in the eruption of the volcano. Perhaps something else long ago.
And with that, Shabani sits down and another dawning realization happens across her face. She says nothing, wipes her brow, and busies herself
What
elsewhere.
is it? Something concerns you more deeply.
She pauses. Azarul was not tasked with guarding the rift at the bottom of the volcano on his own. Something very powerful resides on that planar crossing. If your friend or foe were able to slay what lays there, then that is a foe you should fear. Each night before you close your eyes. I will spare you any further details, for it does not do well for anyone to dwell on their imminent destruction. Speaking of which, I'm considering whether or not to abandon these ideas of revolution and to pass through one of these portals myself. Take up service of a noble or patriarch from another realm. Leave all of this servitude and sultanery around the plane of fire. Leave it in my wake.
We could maybe help with that. There are two city-states on the material plane that we have significant influence in. I myself am Lord of Last Hollow.
Well met, my lord. I guess you could say I'm the Lady of Cinnabar Island.
Well, Last Hollow is open to you if you wish to travel there.
How is it someone from Last Hollow came to be involved in the political power struggles of the Plane of Fire?
During my city was overrun with evil. That evil borrowed money from Nazarene? From Nazarene, as part of the recompense to pay that back, we were tasked to achieve that eye. In lieu of paying back the money.
So you wish to retrieve the Eye of Merzak to settle a paltry debt?
We did not know what it was when we were sent to find it. Now we know. I think the money might be the better option.
How many gold pieces did your state incur at the hands of these Nazarenes?
Sorry, I'm just looking through my notes. Kirsty, I don't know if you've got this written down, but I think it's 50,000.
It
It
is
was
50,000.
100, but
That sounds
sold
right.
50,000 gold.
Not an insignificant sum, but certainly less than some people would risk their lives for.
Seems now quite a shallow sum, considering the power of that jewel.
Now we must work out whether its wisest course is to go to the Sultan, try and defeat and liberate yet another city, or to leave.
I don't think it's our job to liberate a city, but I would like to liberate the Eye of Merzak, such a powerful magical item, from someone who, from all accounts, is entirely despicable, which I swore to do for all magical items.
I agree. I
don't believe that we can change the city of Brass and how it operates.
Well,
But
we mu-
What did you say, Gareth?
Removing its despot and saving Vida's mother seems like a much better plan. I agree with you, Mir.
What were you saying, Mir, is the priority is to get the eye, save the person who we need to save. If we need to then leave, then that would be a preferable option rather than going all out and necessarily our goal being overthrow him. Is that what you're saying?
I think I was trying to change what was meant by the sort of liberating a city, because I don't think that we're here
To
for
start
that.
a revolution, you're right, yeah.
No, I don't think we're going to be able to change it and make the City of Brass operate in a non-slave trading way.
Sure,
I know that we don't like it, but it's how it operates. But if we can screw over a horrible person, take what doesn't belong to him, and help Vida liberate her mother, those seem like noble goals that we're all interested in. I don't give a shit about the money.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. It's just a question whether not liberating the city, but actually like getting rid of the Sultan. Is that a goal or not in your eyes? Because we might have to do it anyway to take the eye, right? Is that
maybe? I think I'm not. Mia's not seeing it as a goal, but as something that might happen as we achieve other goals. Something that might be necessary to achieve the goals that we're after, maybe. But I'm only speaking as one person. Like everybody else might have different ideas.
Well, put it this way. Even the greatest landslide starts with the displacement of but one stone. Let's just concentrate on taking that stone the hell out of here, and then who knows what happens to the city of Brass.
That's right. It might very well be the removing the Sultan, which is just going to be necessary in doing the other two goals, which you mentioned are priority, will actually help the city.
Even just that one gem, I think the city will take care of the Sultan once that's out of his grasp.
Vida chimes in agreement, total agreement with Smoke. If the Eye of Merzak does what Shabanu says it can do, then I imagine the only way the Grand Sultan has been able to cling on to power is through his domination of other people. Once he's not able to do that, who knows what other interests might come to collect.
It seems once again we have to cut the head off a snake.
Well, yeah. Before he had before he created this powerful artifact, he was still in power, but he was vulnerable because there was a rebellion against him. So the very same thing might happen again if he doesn't have the full control over every being on this plane. And we don't necessarily have to do the thing that we always do, run the rebellion and save the city, put a temple in it, you know what I mean? We could just skip this for the fire plane.
Shabanu interjects. If he is able to dominate all beings from the plane of fire, then it's dangerous for me to go with you.
He could turn you against us.
However, rebellions cost money, power. Sometimes removing a stone can mean a very expensive crowbar.
Giselle,
Mm.
maybe, do you want to talk to Kamoon after what happened in there? He seemed
What are you thinking?
hell-bent on sacrificing himself to save you in that moment, didn't he?
Mm. What are you
I mean,
thinking?
if we're going against the Sultan, I mean, it's totally your choice. It's your
Kamoon
thing,
and
but-
I totally want the Hellfire engine from the Zogramogs. That is the future goal. So I think he would be willing to help in the battle because he wanted to avenge his friends.
Or free them. I mean, it might not be too late for them.
Yeah. I mean, I can ask him now or during the night
It's up to
before
you.
I head back in the morning. What are we doing right now? Are we just talking through our rest?
Yeah, I guess I having instructed you to level up, then I assumed it was the morning already, but it could still be the night before. I don't mind.
Okay. Giselle's going to take the time over the night to speak to Kamoon about his lifestyle choices.
You take the vessel open, and Kamoon is not forthcoming.
Do not say. In what way?
He doesn't appear.
Kamoon? Can you hear me?
You feel like a tingle in the vessel. He's there. He's not coming out.
Okay. I assume. Well, it could be many things why he doesn't want to come out. I'm not able to check in with what he wants.
You can make a
Can you
persuasion
not
check,
go in?
or we can go in.
Can I go in without Camoon getting me in? I'll do a persuasion though. Camoon, can we talk?
As Giselle says that, she disappears. And you find yourself inside the vessel. Camoon is sat on a pile of cushions with his legs crossed, fists up against his cheeks, looking down and away.
Looking away from me.
Yeah.
Can't tell if this is sulking or just really sad. Camoon, are you okay?
Are you okay, Lady Giselle?
I mean, I'm all right. You're not okay. What can I do to help? Let's talk. It's good for getting emotions out. Take it you're really sad about your friends, hey?
Nazuf and Kairish,
Yeah.
they wanted to hurt me.
Yeah. But it wasn't them, really.
How do you know?
Did it look like them in like the eyes?
Been a long time since we'd lain eyes upon each other. But I felt Nazuf's strength and Kairish's will. They wanted to destroy me.
Mm. I think that they were under orders. I wouldn't take it personally if I was you, but how are you feeling?
Despondent.
I can tell.
What if all of this revolution that you've been talking about is all folly and we'll all end up subjugated, taken over? Friends become enemies. Peace becomes war. I want to leave this place.
Which place?
He looks around.
Oh. You want out of the bottle?
If you had released me earlier, then I would not have been around to protect you from my former friends. They could have really hurt you, Giselle.
You were so good in helping me not be hurt. And I thank you for that. You're a good friend.
I'm conflicted. I wanted to protect you, but I didn't want to hurt Nazuf and Kairish. However, the monk's father, what he's become, he could have already slain them. I cannot ally with the one who slew my kin, my brethren, so wantonly.
Mm.
Whose side am I on? The great Camoon doesn't feel so great.
Well, you are really great. Really great. And this isn't this needs to take, you need to process this. It takes time. If you want, we could just go back to where I'm from. Give
Your
up on it
friends-
all.
Friends owe a debt. I could help. I could help your friends pay back that debt. We could leave here, like you say, and pay the prince what he's owed. Forget the Eye of Merzak.
Is that what you want? Does that feel right?
It may be the option that keeps you alive.
Hmm. I'm not sure if it's my goal to run away and prevent myself from getting into trouble.
What do you want to do, Giselle? Wise and compassionate as you are.
I mean, you're really important to me. But I would also say this team that I was meant to be a.
Sorry, Lucy, when you whisper, you
Not hear me.
pick up. No, so stage whispers are okay.
I said basically the team have become my friends too, as much as Commune is. I want to continue to help them. I think they need my help, you know. But I also want to make sure that you're okay. I don't want to see the Sultan overthrown, though.
Get in, get the Eye of Merzak, get home safe. Is that what you want?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I mean, the reason your friends were the way they were was because of this whole situation, right? Turn it on its head. Then get out.
Your friend, the feline, was complaining about his sword that he threw into the lava. I don't understand mortal logic. But if I'm not going to use my power to create money and riches with which to settle your friend's debts, then I could create funds for him to buy weapons, or I could even ask Shabanu to create one. We don't want to go up against the Grand Sultan without armor or weapons or protection of some kind.
That's true. And we lost a lot of it in the heat. Well,
Indeed.
so you think, should I go and relay this? So get in, overthrow the Sultan, use your powers to give weapons and armor, and get out.
I'm not much of a strategist, but it would seem all-out conflict in the city of Brass would be a The last battle we ever started. Perhaps some subterfuge, or I don't know. I'm scared, Giselle.
I mean, me too, to be fair. Um,
Thank you for checking on me.
of course, you're just as important to me as anybody else. And just if you ever, like want to help me again and you feel that you're getting like really, really low on like standing up and being all you are, I'm going to order you to just get into the bottle to save yourself whenever that happens. Okay? Because you're really important to me.
You're important to me too.
Can I hug it
And
out?
he turns around and kind of looks at you and opens his posture up.
Yeah. He runs on in.
And you get a big Dow hug.
Full of stone.
And as you finish embracing him, you appear outside the vessel once more.
So I relay that conversation to all of you. And that's what Kamoon thinks.
Huh. Well, what do you think?
I think let's do it.
Well, at least a big portion of what we were talking about aligns with what he's saying. We're going into the palace. We're going to recover the eye. And we're going to save the people who are Vida. Are there other slaves in the palace like your mother?
I've not been in the palace in many years, but the Grand Sultan is famous for keeping his harem of sultry servitors in close proximity.
I think we give them all a choice.
Yes.
It just feels more, Mira, it just feels more and more, as want it or not, we're going to be the spearhead of this revolution that's coming.
Why am I not
We can't
surprised?
predict anything.
No, you're right.
Who
Just
wanted to not do it? Mia.
What?
Who wanted to
No,
not?
I never
Oh,
said that.
no? Okay. Sorry. Just trying to do like a
Here,
consensus.
why are you anti-revolution, please?
Why do you want to maintain the status quo, mate?
Explain yourself.
Choosing neutrality in the face of oppression means you side with the oppressors. God.
God.
Salem's on it.
We will beat you up.
Yep.
Look at those
Oh,
eyes.
goddamn.
Is it funny that I'm more scared of Salem than I am of you, Kirsty?
I think.
Oh, you got it wrong, my friend.
I think that it, a lot of it will unravel as we attempt it. But we've got two main goals. We need to take that jewel away from him because that gives him the power. That's the main goal.
How do we do that?
We don't
Kick
know
his
until we get there,
ass.
right? We didn't know how to get the jewel in just before.
No, well, I was just I thought the only thing that could overthrow somebody with the dual eye is the other eye, which dude's got at the moment, Noxus.
Oh, by the way, did you get a reply here? No.
No.
Well, I guess the first thing in the morning, if we can get our friend Shibano here to transport us into the city somewhere.
To the mosque?
If she knows where that is directly, then that would be the best. Or close by.
Agreed.
And we find out what the situation on the ground is. And hopefully we reunite with your father, Vida, and see what his idea is. I mean, if it's front assault, that we're not enough. Clearly.
I guess we don't know how battle horrible Noxus is going to be because he has all that vengeance within.
Well,
I don't know if I want to support that entirely.
Yeah, no, yeah, I still feel a bit weird about him having it. But look, I was thinking, do you remember what our original plan was about the palace? That could still work. We still have Vida. We could still pretend to have captured her and be granted audience in the palace in front of the Sultan, with her as potential prisoner. We get in, we smuggle Noxus in, hopefully hiding his fiery form. And then when we're in front of the Sultan, then we can go at it, right?
You really think they'll let us get in front of the Sultan with all our weapons and armor?
Well, I mean,
No,
it's a tricky bit, but I mean, we will have had a pretty strong argument having captured.
What if the weapons and armor could be stored in the bottle until the point where we need it? Just thinking ahead.
I mean, yeah, that could work. We have bags of holding too, so.
But they might take those.
Wouldn't take a bag, would they? But what if they take the bag? They'll take the bottle.
Bottle's a necklace. Oh, my jewelry, no? No, they probably know what it is.
Is it not like a little bit bigger, or is it?
I don't know. It started as something I put in a pocket, then it became a necklace. We'll just go with it.
Gotcha. It evolved.
I could make the bag of holding appear non-magical. It's just a rucksack.
That could be very good, because they definitely will have like these magic detectors, like they had in the other place.
Or didn't they also have anti-magic areas?
Yeah. So what do you suggest, Jacob?
I don't know. I hate to be the one throwing.
Just shitting on all of our ideas and not.
Yeah, devil's advocate, but no solution. Come on, what have you got?
Bad.
Problem focused.
Bad Jacob. Well,
You could always try sneaking in. That's always worked for us in the past.
No. The magic that I have to help us sneak in, that would be rendered useless on the way in either way. So, I mean, I think.
We get back to the mosque and wait for Noxus.
Yeah, we will plan from there. I don't think there's too much point in speculating until we know
what he can do.
Yeah.
But if the message, Darther has never replied to me, then maybe they didn't pass the message on to Noxus.
If there's no one there, we'll take our next step from there, I guess.
I can always send a message to Noxus.
You could do that straight. Yeah, if we don't find anybody there, then yeah, that probably would be the best next step. Oh, this is exciting.
So you're gonna. Is it now the morning or is it the night time? What do we decide?
We could make
think-
it the morning now.
Yeah.
Give me in the morning.
Could be the morning.
So as you each take in the magically produced breakfast feast at the hands of Shabani, she I haven't got one to produce for you on the map, but she gives you a map of the Charcoal Palace.
Okay.
She spent all night magically recounting her memories and producing an exact likeness of the last time she was there, which was many decades ago, but she still think it might prove useful. She rolls it up and puts it into your hand, Smoke. It's weightier than you'd expect a piece of parchment, though.
What do we do with Vida? If we're going to head back into the city, we can't be seen just gallivanting around with her like we're best friends.
Vida says she's happy to play the role of prisoner if that's how you expected to infiltrate the palace.
Yeah, let's just cover her up for now. Hold up, you know.
Let's go as unnoticed as we can, but perhaps some untied manacles, just to give the appearance that you are a prisoner, just in case you're closely inspected.
The weighty parchment that she says, if you consult the map, Smoke, do you open the parchment?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there's two things in it. Might help you with your planning. Number one
Take it light.
is something called Tinder Strike. You can find that in the inventory.
Is anyone on it?
Yep.
Yet another. Oh no, you already speak Ignan, don't you? Now you speak it eloquently, like a fire elemental Shakespeare.
There's something else.
Bark of
Just need to
Phoenix.
get the. Hold on. Stupid fucking thing.
Nice.
Wow.
You've got a
Did
floor
you-
there.
You're gonna be dancing with it. Flaw.
The floor that smoke. Smoke? That's a floor? Is that
No,
floor?
we're not gonna notice the difference, are we?
Yeah, is that the floor that you already got?
I'll like study the blade and be like, a fine blade, it has no flaws whatsoever.
I act without thinking and take risks without weighing the consequences yet.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
The other thing in the parchment are dimensional shackles.
Ooh, that sounds super interesting.
Are these Shavanu's actual shackles?
Yeah.
Oh, that is so sick.
Once every 30 days, they can pick. DC
Yeah,
30.
but if we you and any creature you designate when you use them can use an action to remove them, so we can say that's everyone, including Vida. So we could put them on her, and then she'd only have to use an action, and it would also look genuine upon close inspection.
Yeah.
That is sick. That is sick.
Right.
And we'll you'd pass any inspection. That's amazing.
What's our story?
We could really lean into it, and I could use my disguise kit to make it look like Vida lost the battle.
she got really beat up anyway. I think we're good.
Yeah.
Out of sleep.
Just don't put it on until we get teleported over there, because she won't be able.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey guys, what? Oh fuck.
Well, those are great. All right. Okay. So, are we trying first to hold on to Giselle to see if we get a free teleport out of it?
I can't remember where I'm going to be transported back to. It's not the mosque, then I'll have to find my
No,
way.
it's not. It's going to be where you picked up the item, isn't it?
It's like the markets, right?
Probably, yeah.
How far was that?
I don't know.
It really wasn't far. It was in the Paraculum, and you're going to the Foundry, so it's not that far away.
Okay. Shall we see if it happens?
Why not?
Okay.
In case it doesn't, we'll describe where the mosque is.
I have been.
Giselle. Oh,
Yeah.
she's been. Right.
Yeah.
So everybody just grabs onto Giselle, including Vida.
Clock ticks.
And honestly, we don't know when exactly that happens. We just have like a vague 24. So we're just standing there for like a minute.
Just holding onto your finger for a few minutes.
Just like probably like an hour before anything happens.
Any second now.
Shibanu
laughs.
kind of looks quite skeptical of whether this is going to work, and she says, "Why don't you just?" And then you were all transported into a tourist trap in the Paraculum.
That's so awesome.
Fireplane Tour Company.
Oh god, free travel.
Giselle pays up. I assume she's in front of the sort of market vendor.
Well, you allow me to describe it. So, you, for those of you who've not been there before, the Fireplane Tour Company, it's like the equivalent of just walking into like a corner shop. It's really small. There's like a shelf of leaflets. There's a glass cage of these like particular rings. There's a few like old maps on the wall. Like I say, it's the ones that you get at Disneyland. They're not like geographical maps. They've just got like tourist like drawings and artist impressions of all the different attractions, including the Obsidian Tower and the Vaults of Sator. And as you appear in the back of a queue. Seems as though loads of them are timed for the exact same point, and you've just got a queue of people in front of you handing over like platinum pieces. To people in front of you are just a group of elves who are all complaining that you couldn't even go in the vaults of Satur. Like, you could just see them from the outside, and it was a total scam. And then, yeah, eventually, Giselle, with your party. How was your trip, madam? The Fountains of Creation?
Very hot.
Mm.
Could have taken a water bottle with me, to be honest.
You can buy one, only 100 gold pieces. You can see there's like loads of fireplane water bottles.
Didn't tell me that before. No, it's fine. Here's the money, and thank you for the service.
Takes us 1,000 gold pieces. He literally just like shovels it down like a chute that goes like underground. Can I interest you in our special platinum membership package?
Tell me more.
Oh, well, you get 4 tours per year, and actually you can lease out the magical ring to take you to each of these destinations to other people, and you could sell on access to that ring at a price that is convenient to you.
Like the pyramid.
The more people you recruit and give rings to, then the more lucrative this tour company could be. It's not a timeshare. It's definitely not like a timeshare, but it's a great way to demonstrate the intrinsic marketable value of tourism in the Plane of Fire. I mean, you're in here on the ground floor. We only just set up in the past few months. If you get in now, imagine all of the people you could sell to.
I like to think that Giselle's like really interested, like a business deal. And how much is the starting cost?
Well, you can get this box of 5 rings to sell onto other people for a mere 10,000 gold pieces.
Okay. I'm really interested. Great
and
deal,
if you take this particular box today, I'll give you a free 5-plane tour company water bottle. How about that?
You're throwing in the water bottle.
Water not included.
Yeah, just
It says that in the small print just underneath.
Of course it does.
She is like big-eyed and like, oh my god, first business deal ever. But she doesn't have 10,000 gold. She says, I'm going to come back. I'm going to work this out, and I'm going to find the money. But thank you for today.
You see him like kind of twitch and like get out of his seat. Like, well, I mean, if you were to seal the deal right now, I could give you the box of rings for 9,000 gold pieces, like a special 1-day only discount. And you can see he gets like quite agitated.
Yeah. And then Giselle's thinking about Camoon and how he could make money quickly. No, I've got things to do today.
8,000. Please.
Oh my god!
Please.
Don't. Somebody stop her. Somebody, yeah, take her away. We're not there yet in terms of gold. I've got other missions, but I'm really interested. I'll return when I can.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
He just thinks you're basically negotiating the price.
Okay, well, if you put a deposit down, I can hold this particular box for you, just for 1,000 gold pieces. Just to make sure that nobody else comes in and gazumps you on the deal. Like, you need to get in on the ground floor. That's the whole thing.
I get it. I don't have 1,000 gold pieces. And
where he took the box from, could I have noticed more boxes, like a lot more?
You can make a perception check if you want.
Yeah, I would be happy to.
He got them very casually from a store cupboard, like behind him.
Yeah,
it didn't look like it was so valuable.
Yeah.
So I'll see you. I'll see you when you. I mean, I'll hold you at the discounted price to the end of the day. To the end of the day only.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
I think you need to give the ring back, don't you?
Oh. Thank you for the tour.
You're welcome. Well, I'll be seeing you later, partner. And he kind of like digs you in the arm.
Okay, cool. Bye.
What?
I've got a job.
As we're outside, I'm like, why do I think if you had 10,000 gold, you would just give it away in that room?
Yeah, Giselle, that kind of sounded really cool for a bit, and then he was very pushy. I don't think you should go back to him.
You don't.
No.
But you get 4 tours per year. I can lease the ring, and I can sell on.
You stick with us, and we can take you on tours for free.
We go everywhere.
The whole of the
4
Isles.
tours per year.
We visited
It's
4
okay.
planes in the last 2 years.
You
He'll be
see
okay.
the
He'll be
elven
used to
family
people
walk
saying that.
past you as you're kind of walking along the paraculum, and you see they're all dressed in these. I went to the vaults of Satura, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Fucking hell.
He's still interested. Well, I don't have the money right now anyway, but I can make the money.
That's a useful skill.
I'm not sure how
Are
you.
we hustling to the mosque?
Yes, to the mosque.
I'd have
Have
already.
we got a Vida?
Yeah, while Giselle's in the queue, bar.
Yeah, Vida was
shackles.
Vida was smoking in the alleyway outside.
I'll shackle her when she's done with the cigarette.
Ah,
Sorry. Yeah, but you can unlock them too.
could I put them back on if I unlock them?
I imagine so.
Okay.
They're not
I'm really concerned about the Knights of the Ashen Palm. I'm really concerned about my father. Hope this plan works. Where are we going now? To the mosque?
I
Okay.
think so.
We should stay out of the way of any guards.
Agreed.
Should we make a group stealth check?
Oh, pass without trace.
Cool. Then it's stealth time. Oh, Vida crit failed.
Oh.
No.
I can give a reroll on that,
Okay, I'll take it. Thanks.
but I only got a 7. So 17 for me.
Ah, that's much better. Vida now has a 35 stealth.
Nice.
Oof.
Nice.
So
Wait.
35, 32, 19, 31, 23.
No, I don't have advantage. Only in total darkness. So for me, it's 17.
Ah. Okay. All right. I'm just going to make a roll.
3 of us with stealth checks over 30.
Yeah. Having mitigated the crit fail, yeah, you managed to slink through the back streets of the Paraculum and cross one of the rivers towards the Foundry, where you see the old religious centre of the city of Brass once more. You recall the Mosque of the Eternal Flame, where this flaming fountain in the middle of the square kind of sits on the garden before the mosque proper, which is where you're not permitted to take any weapons inside. So do you do the same thing as last time? Do you take the blessing where the old man cleanses you of your burdens and takes your weapons off you.
Not that we have any.
Yeah.
Burdens? We've got
Oh.
lots of burdens.
Mm-hmm.
But Tilly does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have just said on the way there while we were stealthing over, like out of earshot of Vida, if Noxus does come along and help with defeating the Sultan, do we not fear that he might take the other high for himself and try to combine them, become more powerful? You get the idea?
I think it's a real concern.
It's a real possibility. We might have to deal with that. I mean, 12 said as much, didn't he? Something to keep in mind. We might have to be ready to react to that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tilly, you can take the eye.
I don't want it.
Mm.
I don't want it.
Mm.
If we get the other one away from the Sultan, those two can be locked away safely in Mir's temple. Mistress temple. Mir's temple. That sounds like a best idea to me. I don't want to have, even if I could potentially control it, I don't want it.
Sometimes the person best to have an object of power is the one who doesn't want it.
That only applies if somebody has to have it.
Well, if we need it to get out of there, then maybe you should have it.
Well, I'll get ready to gouge my eye out because I can't do that to myself. That's for sure. But we'll speak more and
See what
when
happens.
the time comes. See what happens.
Okay, so you get to the inside the Mosque of the Eternal Flame, and there's no sign of the Knights of the Ashen Palm. No.
Did we manage to get in the secret room where they
Yeah,
were?
Vida takes you there.
Is there any sign of battle?
Make an investigation check.
Can we give her advantage by helping? Oh, never mind.
This place does not look to have been infiltrated, and it's in exactly the same condition as when you left it last.
Were they meant to be here? Throughout the whole
Outside.
time?
Oh,
Did you say me?
I thought you meant, were they meant to meet us here?
No, I meant, was this, if they were tracking everything that was going on, were they meant to be here doing it or in battle somewhere else? Did they follow Vida, for example?
Do they follow Vida?
Did they originally? It's like,
So Vida goes on to explain that the Knights of the Ashen Palm were they helped get Vida and Noxus onto the boat, and were basically then meant to create a diversion. It may be that the way, if the boat was followed, then maybe Vida's worried about some of them being captured or interrogated. Maybe that's how they got to you. That's what Vida's worried about anyway.
You didn't get any reply, Mir, did you? Would that mean that they're unconscious, or what, or worse?
I could try scrying on someone.
I think that would be good, but maybe send a message to Noxus first. What do you think?
Maybe it doesn't matter, but I feel like the scrying might give us some knowledge that would help inform the message to Noxus.
Very good.
Okay. So what are you doing?
I'm going to use my scepter to scry on. I might need some help with names, like not Darthris, but another one of them that I have encountered before.
Yeah, Fury off road notice. Son.
Thorn and his daughter. What's her name?
Son, Celine,
Celine.
Pillanelli.
Pillanelli.
We'll go
Celine.
Pillanelli.
Okay, just put the scry spell up in the description for me.
Oh, sorry, it's not on my.
You can just look it up on.
No.
So you're targeting Pillanelli, the creature. Yeah?
Yeah.
The scry fails.
Do I get a sense of why that might be?
Two conclusions. They're either dead or not on this plane of existence. Or even though, no, your scepter would say it goes beyond any plane, doesn't it? Wherever they are. Scepter of Severus.
Yeah. Oh, is that true?
Yeah, it is. We've done
It doesn't
before.
say it.
I know it
on the
doesn't in the
item.
spell. We've definitely done that before. Any plane of existence. So yeah, your conclusion would be that they're dead.
So that would feel different than if a target passed a saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Pillanelli? Who are you saying that to?
Vida.
Mm-hmm.
I could try someone else.
Don't bother.
They might not be dead, surely. There's ways to block magic. That ball that me and you were in, Tilly. No magic could go in or out of it.
I mean, Mir knows best if she says that's what she feels.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Vida?
Thinking that if we're to infiltrate the Charcoal Palace and being flanked by the Knights of the Ashen Palm, or having those having them storm the castle or jump the gates. It's only another variable that could go wrong. Maybe this, if they are alive, maybe they're safer out of this. And if they're dead, then I just hope they're at peace. She says another prayer to Kasuth under her breath. And Lucas is gone.
I think he nearly
Oh.
knocked a picture from behind him.
It was the dog. I hate him so much right now. He just walked
Hey.
past. He just walked past and got rid of the green screen. He's looking at me funny now. Laughing at me.
Bear with me.
I guess Peter's questioning, was it worth it, right? I mean,
She seems
it's an internal thought from
resigned
Giselle.
now. Yeah, she seems quite resigned to her fate now. I think she seems not despondent, but she's not choosing not to process it. It seems.
So we take Vida shackled and demand an audience with the Grand Sultan.
Well, request. Yeah, I mean, we got what he wants, and we've done him a great service, and we wish to speak to him with all due respect and reverence and whatnot.
Hopefully he doesn't know about what happened.
Yeah, that's a good one. But we need Noxus on our side. I mean, we knew already that it's gonna be next to impossible if we don't have that. His support at the very least. It's a shame we can't collect anymore. But the problem is we won't get any other support in this city until we can prove that the Sultan is vulnerable. Because everybody still remembers what happened to the people that opposed him before. Nobody's gonna rise up until we have done something about him. But I guess maybe the messaging Noxus would be the next step. Finding out where he is, what his plan is.
If he's still got any good in him.
I mean, who knows? He might already be in the palace destroying shit, and we just need to know that. So we could use that distraction to get in quietly, maybe. We need to know.
Okay. So, what's your plan?
Mia? Was it message
Yeah.
Nox this time?
Sure. What do you want me to say?
Where are you?
Get to here.
Get here if you can. We need to plan.
Yeah.
What's next? What comes next?
Okay. Yeah. I'll cast sending to Noxus
Okay.
and say that, basically.
Say that basically. Tell me what you're
I
saying.
would
You're casting the spell. So if you don't
Well,
want it, then
I'm just doing it on behalf of people, right? Like I don't think he'll come, but I'll do it. And I will say we're at the mosque in the city of Brass. Where are you? Get here if you can. we need to plan our next move.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh shit. That's unexpected. Oh, I'm gonna give her a reroll on that.
So is it the 13 or do I reroll?
It's up to you.
I'll reroll.
You send this message out, and then you hear in your mind like rolling thunder. It gets louder and louder, like a steam train coming towards you. The sound is deafening. The heat you can feel in your mind is burning. Your eyes, instead of that kind of mystical pink, they burn with fire for a moment as you drop to your knees and are blind for the next minute. You take 36 points of psychic damage.
Cool.
This did not come with a spell description.
Thanks, everyone.
Sorry.
What's wrong?
Don't
Your
think
nose
she'd
is
say
bleeding.
anything for a bit until she was not blind again. She's in pain.
I'll cast some healing because I don't know what's going on with her.
You can make an Arcana check at advantage if you want me. And take the 14 points of healing from Tilly.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now you are an experienced spellcaster and protege of Mystra herself. So it's a low Arcana check for you anyway. However, this isn't an effect you've experienced before when you've tried to hone in or connect to somebody else psychically across the weave. But in your mind, it's almost like the weave was on fire, centered around Noxus. He's alive, but his power is growing exponentially.
Oh fuck!
Giselle changed her mind. Let's go. Call it a day. Go.
You okay, Mir? You started bleeding from your nose, and I didn't know what happened.
It's really bad. It wasn't like there was a person there. He's alive, but he's not him.
What do you mean he's not him? Vida says.
I could hear thunder. I couldn't see. Everything hurts. The power that he got from that eye is increasing. We've rested since we saw him. I hate to think what's happened with him.
Vida turns
I don't know
towards,
if he heard me. Sorry.
Vida turns towards Tilly. Is this what 12 was talking about? He called you a fire caller. What can you do? What are you not telling us?
There's I've got no knowledge of this eye or what it can do. You've heard everything I did. He gave us a warning. He said Noxus shouldn't be the one, and I tried to talk to you about this, but you've seen him. He was determined to, and then you just went ahead and just gave him the eye. I don't know.
Well, if we're going to try this plan, we need to keep the number of variables to a minimum and Now it sounds like Noxus is a real big variable. God. Mir, I'm sorry. Sorry that he hurt you.
You didn't know. I don't even know if it was intentional.
Gonna go for the palace, right? He's gonna. Maybe he's just waiting. If he hasn't gone already, for the power to grow even more, and then he's gonna go. We need to be there when he does.
Okay. Let's go. So, where are you going? Are you going straight to the Charcoal Palace? Are you going to Watchfire House?
I mean,
Watchfire House seems sensible.
I think because they gave us the job, right? And it's also on the way. It's at the Gate of the Fallen, right? If I remember correctly. So from where we are, this is literally on the way.
61, yeah.
Yeah. I think it makes sense. We just need to make sure that whatever we do, we convince the captain of the guard, whatever his name was, that we want an audience with the Sultan for what we did. We can't let him just take Vida, because that will be the end of it.
Okay. Anyone doing anything else or on the way? Anyone got any other input?
One small mechanic question for Smoke. If you've now got this sword, have you given Jacob back his short sword?
Short, yeah.
Giselle has no weapons. The dagger's melted. She's only got limited gold. She'd like to see what she could get weapon-wise on the way. Why are you laughing?
The tour guy would have thrown in a sword. Sure.
Didn't have 1,000. I've got like 12.
You've got a magic weapon, don't you?
I've got
you
the
have the Witch's Circle.
True, I just had more, you know?
I just want a sword.
Backup.
Now Tilly will buy you a sword, sure, on the way.
Like myself, if it's cheap.
What? How much do you
1 gold? 2 gold?
You just want a non-magical regular sword?
Yes, please. Or a dagger, or a bow, or something.
Well, you choose.
All of it.
All of the above.
No, just
all of the above.
Just choose one. Don't be
a dick. Sword, please.
Okay, so when you go and collect all your equipment, there's a lost and found in the Mosque of Eternal Flame, and yes, there's a non-magical short sword in there that somebody left / forgot about.
Is it rusty?
Is it? Do you want it to be rusty?
No, I just want to check.
It does an extra D4 gangrene damage.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm taking this.
Okay. Are you stealing it or just you've declared it? Yeah.
I've declared it. It's mine now.
Okay, that's fine. There you go. Add a short sword? Was it?
Yeah.
Add a short sword to your inventory.
Thank you very much.
Cool. It's now approaching noon. So any non-magical weapons or gear that you... No, I'm only kidding.
Oh my god, don't. What about your armor, Mia?
Melts again. Oh shit, yeah.
I don't think we have time to go shopping for armor.
Is there anything in here?
Yeah, there's just the bottom half of some plate armor.
Somebody just left it for some reason.
A shield?
You could get a shield. You could pick up a shield on the way, no problem. In fact, the street trader is going to negotiate one for you. Make a persuasion check.
All right.
You come to Jimmy Shields.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Shields?
Jimmy Shields will sell you whatever shield you want. You can have, there you go, 5 gold pieces for a shield.
As we walk off, I'll
Thank
tell
you,
him,
Jimmy
tell Johnny Swords that I'm looking for him. He owes me money.
Johnny Swords.
have one as well then. Jimmy Shields.
You're gonna have Jimmy shit. You're gonna get one as well.
Yeah, my shield exploded.
Yeah, you can make a persuasion check.
Not my best skill. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna cost you 10 gold pieces.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll get one.
Both of those shields have got a really garish logo on the front. You know, like Fat Willie Surf Shack. It says like Jimmy Shields, Jimmy Shields Shield Emporium.
It's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
Maybe I can bejewel it later.
Yeah, that's
I
tasteful.
wanna-
Yeah.
I want to go to a jewelry
Oh, I can
show.
strap my thing to it.
Yeah, you stick
My,
your Guardian emblem over the top.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
crit? What crit?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Can we find a jewelry shop on the way? No. Do like a full shopping episode.
Yeah, expensive jewels, things you wouldn't find on the street. That's a different kettle of fish.
Mhm.
Okay, so you're going to Watchfire House.
Yay!
Cool.
Alrighty. There are 2 Afriti guards out the front. They cross their spears as you approach. Halt. Who's doing the talking?
Looking for the name of the man. What was he called? The general guy.
I've got that woman that gave us the Vida information, Shirenial Ilabar.
Yeah.
But I
Shireno.
don't have the
Oh,
the guard name.
Balhotep.
That's
Balhotep. That's it.
Balhotep, head of security.
How could we have forgotten? You used his name before in a spectacular way.
Yeah, you were trading on his name all the way
Yeah,
around the fucking
yeah.
city of brass.
Yeah, that was good. Balhotep. Balhotep will hear you. Hear about this. That was so good.
We request a meeting with Balhotep. We have his quarry.
The 2 Afriti look you up and down. Make a persuasion check, mate. Advantage because you actually have Vidu there with you.
Persuasion advantage.
Whoa,
Nice.
225s.
Ah. Well done. It took you less than 48 hours.
We're professionals.
And they both Afriti stand to one side, and the door opens. You see that kind of twinkling magical threshold, Mia, once more. Do you step through it?
Yeah, we got it, right?
Mm.
Mm-hmm. You see, as you walk through,
Yeah, I was gonna whisper to Vida, just hold on to those manacles. They might just fall off as we walk past.
mm-hmm. They don't.
Cool.
But yeah, you enter the the central reception area of Watchfire House. And you see, many Afriti soldiers walking back and forth. There are, military grade Afriti armed knights of the, Navy of the Sea of Fire. Loads and loads of people coming in, going, and you see a kind of like a receptionist and intermediary with a load of scrolls and clipboards, and she's kind of twiddling a wand around in her fingers. This person is a drow.
Well, we don't recognize her as Shireno.
No. Good evening. Oh, sorry. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, we're here to meet with Balhotep.
Oh, you're here for Madame Sherenil's inquiry.
Indeed.
Well, you're most welcome. She got me a job here, don't you know? Balhotep, his lordship, is in the war room. And she points the wand over. And yeah, you can see now this like huge like rock table. Like in Game of Thrones, that war room that is actually made of fucking rock. That one. Like, yeah, you see him like lunging over, like talking about securing, like he's kind of barking order securing interplanar rifts. There is actually those of you with high passive perception would hear like conversations about the aforementioned rift collapse beneath Clawfinger, the volcano on the material plane. However, Balhotep turns. You see this. Bear with me. You see this. Can't type. This like dragon-like figure, all adorned in gold, with a flaming lance. As you can see, as described there, he's like stroking his chin, as you presumably bring Vida in, flanking her on either side. He doesn't look up from this table.
We met our end of the bargain, Hotep.
We meet at last. Vida Viserion. It's taken a long time to get you in these halls. I wish I didn't have to give you to the Grand Sultan so I could have my own fun. And he kind of leans in to Vida, and you see this like flame tongue like tickle Vida's cheek as she kind of winces. And she like holds up her manacled hands. And she says, if you want to have a little fun, you should just take these off. And she smiles. How did such a formidable warrior come to be subdued by a water genasi and a halfling friend? Tabaxi, explain yourself.
They had a little help with them, and I'll just flex my right arm.
Very nice.
As much as I'd love to remain here and shoot the shit, as it were, all day. We're not used to doing clandestine missions for interplanar entities while we're holidaying on the plane of fire. I believe we've earned our own dues. We'd very much like to meet with the Sultan ourselves when you take Vida to him.
Very well. An audience with the Grand Sultan is part of your reward. Madame Sherenil also put a bounty on Vida's head, which you're now entitled to by law of the Grand Sultan in the city of Brass. He goes back behind his table, produces a chest. A couple of intermediaries come up and sign a few things, and then come and put it into your hands, Jacob.
Okay.
It's a heavy old chest.
I'll take it.
Okay,
It's not polite to look in.
sure. Just make an intelligence check for me. You've held a few bags of money before. Yeah. There's thousands of gold of currency in this chest.
Very well.
The Star Seekers. Bounty hunters. It's not the reputation that precedes you. But Shirainil's intuition was right. You were good choices for the Sultan's work. We'll take you to the Charcoal Palace. We can go immediately if you wish.
Lead the way.
No time like the present.
We'd be honored.
Could I make an insight check on him?
What are you inciting? What do you want to know?
I'm trying to insight whether he's being absolutely genuine or whether he might be on to us.
Make an insight check.
What?
16.
Okay. With a 16, you wonder how someone with such resources at their disposal, agents, soldiers, has not either gotten word of your reckless escape or not been tracking you.
Mhm.
And thus, although you get no tell from him, it just feels too easy.
Okay. I will continue to go on with it. I'm going to look at Smoke and give him a look that he probably doesn't need to be like, we're being careful, right?
Yeah, we're being careful.
Okay.
I'll do like the teeniest, like imperceptible shake of my head while looking at Balhotep.
He grins like a long reptilian grin before taking the signed bounty and putting it in his pocket. You know, Vida, trying to incite a revolution didn't go well the last time it happened. Did he ever tell you the story of Shabanu Shabar? Vida says, I don't think I've heard that one. And he goes on and recounts how Mirzak and Shabanu and all these people inside a rebellion, and it was totally fruitless, and the Grand Sultan made an example of them. It's almost performative in his exactness of the story. He's almost saying it with relish. Mia, Tilly, with your passive insights. Is this just a coincidence? You make your way through the Gate of the Fallen, which is ironically decorated with the names of the Afriti soldiers who fell in the rebellion and the uprising. Countless noble soldiers and Afriti etched into the charcoal and obsidian stone of the outer regions of the furnace. As you go up the hill, you observe the Charcoal Palace proper. which I guess I've kind of shown you before. It's just, well, fuck. Hold on. That's like the proper art for it. It's not very high resolution, but I think it's photocopied from a book. So yeah, you can see like just these angular structures and gold-tipped, royal buildings. But once you get to the outer wall, you see these huge obsidian gates. Have any of you been within the walls of the Charcoal Palace before? I don't suppose you've had the honor.
No. It looks wonderful.
And now as you stand before the gates, Hotep points backwards behind you, where you can see now from this vantage point virtually the whole city of Brass beneath you. It's wonderful and spellbinding, enchanting, mysterious, mystical. Truly a city of wonders built on accomplishments and feats of magic alike. I would like anyone proficient in nature or survival to make a check.
Yeah.
Okay, Jacob. You feel a breeze for the first time in the city of Brass. Adjust your cloak. Tilly. You see it. A rumbling storm on the horizon from the direction of the fountains of creation. Coming this way.
I try to discreetly look at smoke and then my eyes into the direction. And if I feel like I might not be heard, I'll try to whisper to him. Coming.
Yeah, I'll just give a... Come on.
With
Charcoal Palace awaits.
He knocks his scepter, his lance kind of thing, on the door, and the obsidian gates open. And you see the palace proper before you, right at the far end of a long sequence of ceremonial gardens. You see fountains of lava, ever-burning torches floating at various darkened points within the palace grounds. You see veiled concubines scuttering about between buildings that are built on top of sheer marble floors, so as not to be seen, and to for discretion to remain. You see dignitaries, diplomats, and business people holding court and meetings on hovering carpet. And you realize once you step through the obsidian gates that this is where the elite do their business. And as Gareth's not feeling too well and we're approaching 22, I think that's when we'll end the session. That's okay.
It's a suitable cliffhanger.
Did I get from that check? Did I get a sense of how quickly we're talking minutes, hours?
It's difficult to know.
Okay.
With a 28, you'd be surprised if that storm didn't reach the city of Brass before the end of the day. But it's really difficult to know.
Okay. Okay.
Yikes.
Yikes. Which we're literally like an hour or two before the end of the day.
Oh no,
You
you're
said
like you're the afternoon. So it's probably about 4 or 5 p.m. at the moment.
Okay. So a few hours maybe. But it could be
Could be 2
speeding up as it
minutes.
goes as
Yeah.
well, because it could be growing in power and just like who
Yeah.
knows. The
Mm.
fuck. This place gonna get fucked up. And then it's gonna even it's gonna what have we done? Great.
There's now. I didn't want to railroad or decide, so that in the depths of the temple, I that's when I put it to initiative.
Yeah.
And
the
so
dice told the story.
yeah, there was only one person who had an opportunity to stick their neck out and change the direction of what was happening. It was Kirsty. But to do so would have been totally, like, probably out of character. So it was, Vida went, then Noxus went, and they got what they came for.
Mm.
So, yeah, we will see what reckoning will be wrought on the city of Brass. And what deal or plan can you execute before that happens?
We just go straight to the Sultan right now and say, "Look, fucking shit's coming. We gotta team up now. Let's just make a quick deal. Abolish slavery. We'll help you defeat that thing that's coming." Easy peasy, eh? Oh
Alright.
God.
Should we end the stream?
Yeah.
All right.
Till next
Thanks for joining us
time.
once again, guys. See you next time.